Tonight, folks, we get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. That one goes. Count it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And he makes it.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title-caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle. Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And he gets it to go.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Dort with a steal. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
To the left wing. Reed for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 14 points for him.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Edwards against Dort. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
And he dunks it down.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. It's Edwards with a drive.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential, but there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Dort against Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Gobert inside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively. He's starting to cook a little bit.
Conley passes to Towns. Gobert with it. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Holmgren. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in at the 2 guard. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing on the left. Pulls it. That shot off. The Timberwolves go the other way with it.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster. One of the youngest teams in the league.
Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits? Can you build culture? And can you build a winner?
First team foul.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting to that in-between game. He's very confident in the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Towns. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Conley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. To the middle. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous Alexander, no doubt.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
McDaniels against Gilgeous Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Conley. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Here's Dort. It's Pokusevski on the wing. No good on the 3. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Edwards against Dort. Anderson gets the bucket. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pokusevski. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, set a solid screen, be ready to attack. He is ready on the roll. Alexei Pokusevski, good finish.
Down low. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And that one's good. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Anderson with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Boy, what a find. This Lou Dort, undrafted out of college. He has got talent, guys.
And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Pass to Anderson. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The OK Alley appreciated. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Towns in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's 29 for him. Okashevsky the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Pass to Prince. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, BA, because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Pokashevsky. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Impressive mobility by Alexei Pokashevsky. My goodness, how about that handle from the big man?
Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The drive by Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
And Minnesota calls time here. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Edwards. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Conley passes to Gobert. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The steal. Conley with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gobert with the stuff.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
But because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Conley finds Gobert.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Second team foul.
1:27 left to play in the third quarter. Conley with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot clock at 6. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Conley against Williams. Here's Gobert. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Conley. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Conley passes to Gobert. Stolen by Giddey. Williams from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Timberwolves trail. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Lugan Stort. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Edwards slams it in.
But you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi guys, well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Picked by Pokusevski. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. Edwards against Dort. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 6-point game. Pass to Pokusevski. Oh, he powers right through the defense. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And here they come. Pass to Giddey. Here's Pokashevsky. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Outside for Dort. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
He unleashed something special there. Just so powerful.
Hey, he's showing off a little bit right there, Grant. And who can blame him for it?
How about the athleticism, the body control, the creativity? 10 out of 10.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards with it. Pass to McDaniels. It counts! And the foul! Lou Dort picks one up.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the end one.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves shooting has been ridiculous. 75% of this game. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Oh, he nails it!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Inside. Count it!
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Good! good. That's another bucket. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Now Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Pass to Towns. From downtown. Oh, my! What a shot!
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Teams here that are known for their half-court offenses. You're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Now, here's George. Outside Leonard takes a three. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
The efficiency of Kawhi Leonard's three-point shooting is pretty exceptional. I mean, he's going to start taking those all night long if he's open.
George against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Covington finds George. Outside Leonard. The shot's good. Leonard's got 5.
That's an athletic play coming from Kawhi, just pushing his way past the defender and getting to his shot.
Allen, a screen on Powell. Garland, no good. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Norman Powell. And it's Allen with the jam.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. From deep three-point range, Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Powell. The dish now to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell with it. Mobley, a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. You can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And he'll eat up ground in a hurry. Covington running the lane and getting out on the break.
Allen with the screen for Garland. Passes it to Okoro. Kicks it out to Garland. To the inside. Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Allen, a screen on George. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
George passes to Westbrook. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Now here's Westbrook. No points in the game yet for him.
Well, put that one on repeat right there. Westbrook smart enough to make a good decision on the pick and roll.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mitchell against George. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Leonard dishes to Covington. Takes the three. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Covington. He's got 14.
Sometimes. Tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
He gets it up, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Powell. Outside, George. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
An efficient scorer. Norman Powell can fill it up when given the opportunity.
He does score from anywhere on the floor, but it's defensive versatility that I think really helps him because he can match up with smaller guards. He can get underneath bigger wings, and that defense really allows him to stay on the floor to complement the other offensive players that are producing.
Here's George. Jared Allen making his last shot. Offensive rebound. And George gets it to go. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Paul George outworking the defense that time, beating his man and a couple others to the board.
Got that one up quick. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
George looking over the floor. And another three for the Clippers.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
For three, Mitchell. Rebound by the Clippers.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Westbrook passes to George. Shot clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
And Paul George had great position that time. An easy deuce.
Garland with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Covington. He has 5. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Garland against Powell. And it's sent back by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Allen left side. Lets it fly from 18. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Over Westbrook. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. Allen. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Morris is checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. He has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. For the Cavaliers, Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Green in for Donovan Mitchell. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Morris with a screen on Green. Out to Morris. That shot is off. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 8. There's the pick. The three from Garland. No good. The Clippers go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead early. And the dunk by Powell.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
59 seconds left in the first half. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Mobley. To the wing on the left. Mobley, a screen on Morris. Covington with the steal. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break finish. And yes, it's good. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And the handles Covington has are impressive, slicing and dicing through the defense with ease.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Mobley. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gordon inside. He's against Green.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Garland is doubled. Outside, Green. Buries it from three-point range. 15 seconds left to play here in the half.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Garland looking it over. There's the screen. And Mobley throws it down.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Thank you, David. And we'll be...
Your Clippers, 41. The Cavaliers, 31. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Clippers leading by 10. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Powell is out there with Morris. And there's Gordon. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. Now, here's Garland. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lays it up off the glass. Garland's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs. Here's Highland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Allen with the slam.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. You could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Now, here's Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
Both free throws good from Garland. Clippers leading by 8. Highland passes to Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 19 points.
Consistent shooter from all 3 levels. Why Leonard the first option they typically look for, and for very good reason.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Leonard kicks the foul. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And coach applauding the night Kawhi Leonard is having. He's totally in the zone.
Garland against Leonard, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers call time here. For the Cavaliers, Mobley comes in for Jared Allen. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Mitchell way outside. The shot will not fall. And the Clippers will come the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the wide open shot from Morris. That 3 off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Mitchell driving the lane. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside, George. A 3 from Morris. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. There's a good screen. Launches it. Hits it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now, here is Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Gordon. Back to Morris. 5 to shoot. Driving inside. And Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble. And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the 3-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
Now Mitchell. Paul George missing from long range. Traps in the tray. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Marcus Morris. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Eric Gordon. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Covington.
dishes it to Leonard. Back to Covington. Stolen by Allen. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
There's the pass to Leonard. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Outside, George. And stolen by Mobley. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Allen, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs. The 3 from George. Passes it to Leonard. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Leonard sets a screen for George. 6 to shoot, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
George out there moving the rock and figuring out where his teammates were to have success on that possession.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.D. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Now, here's George. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And the dunk by Covington.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, has got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now, here's Mobley. Allen passes to Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's in there.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Covington with the steal. George against Mitchell. Outside, George. Covington setting the pick for George. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Cleveland leading by 3. Mobley a screen on Westbrook. Garland kicks to Allen. Back to Garland. Mobley left side. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook passes to George. To tie it up. George missing again.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. First team. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on George.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You pretty much bank on these. That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Kept alive. Allen looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here's Mitchell. Takes it inside, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
And George kicks to Covington. Puts up a three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Covington against Mitchell. Nobody near Allen. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Leonard. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Fires from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland. George passes to Covington. Leonard kicks to Covington. The tray. Allen with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen passes to Mobley, and here is Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Covington to the middle. Here's Westbrook, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
It's a certain mindset right now to want the ball at the end of games, and Westbrook has it.
We see the Cavaliers get the
We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's Jokic. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. That shot is off. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to keep players from reaching their full potential.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, BA, a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team, but it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
Here's Jokic, following the bucket by the Thunder. Lets it go from the wing. And again, Denver no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drains the turnaround J.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Down low. Here's Murray. Second chance effort. Here's Jokic. And again, Denver no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokashevsky. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Murray passes to Jokic. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, BA, he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Bryant, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Denver in the lead. Pass to Bryant. Outside Porter. Bryant, a screen on Giddey. Here's Porter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Holmgren, covered by Bryant. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And it's Murray off the drive. Gordon down low, working on Pokashevsky, and they're able to recover. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bryant, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets need to get one up. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Denver. To the inside, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Bryant, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Thunder with a lead. Stolen by Bryant to the paint. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
The turnaround so difficult to perfect, but hard to see anything wrong with that one.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Gordon with a screen on Dort. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their #2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Now here's Porter. Bryant, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Bryant. Nice move. And the layup is good.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Pokusevski gets it to go.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Gordon. There's the drive. And Gordon with the big finish.
What a drive to the hoop from Gordon. I mean, he only needs a step or two to take off for those throwdowns.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down. Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Now here's Green. It's stolen. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Bryant on the drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Hard for a guy like Murray. ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury, and that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. The modern medicine change has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, the pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Nuggets making a change here. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, BA. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
The drive by Dort.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Drains the triple.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now Gordon. Back to Jokic. Out to Gordon. And he drives in. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dort, right wing. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Tries again. And another shot. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Jokic. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Michael Malone. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Here's Williams. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Denver is shooting 52% from the floor so far. Back to Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Giddey with it. Checked by Murray. Gordon with a screen on Dort. Pass to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Oh, sweet move. And Jokic throws it down.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. With the Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Murray passes to Gordon. This for the tie! That one's good. This game is all even. Gordon's got 8.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Dort outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Giddy. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's in there. He's got 10.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Williams defending. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Giddy into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Jokic finds Gordon. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Williams. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target with the 3. The Thunder have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Dort against Murray. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Now here's Jokic. He has 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he recovers it. Back to Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Williams. Caldwell Pope knocks down the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Outside Giddy. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Alexander's checked in for Giddy. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Jokic. Jordan comes in for Gordon. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Smith in for Jamal Murray. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Come on, box it out, man. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Kicks it out to Bryant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jackson. Bryant outside. And he'll draw the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under
gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. 7 seconds left in the third. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Seven seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he hits both. Here's Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 8.
Hey, even by NBA standards, Jokic is a mountain of a man. 6'11", they list him at 284. That's almost a seventh of a ton.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Thunder, up 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And it's Jokic missing. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. To the middle. Gordon with a steal. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. Jokic in the post. Out to Gordon. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And it's the Thunder with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Jokic. Second shot opportunity. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Jokic never lacking in terms of getting his body involved, throwing his body around, using that bulk and power to grab rebound.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Jokic breaking down defenses and going to work, getting busy. This guy is such a talented offensive player and a joy to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Obviously, Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Denver the rebound. A minute 50 left in the final quarter. Back to Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. They get it again. Holmgren up and in on the layup. And now a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. Porter pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
They kick it out to Murray. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
And it's Jokic off the drive. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Gordon with a screen on Gordon. Porter the pass to Gordon. Now Jokic. 3-pointer. Can't knock in the 3. Outside Porter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off from 3. And so the big win by Oklahoma City.
the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. Not that I love his aggressiveness.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Prince in for Mike Conley. Here's Edwards. And that one is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. And here is Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Oh, here's Edwards. 4-point game. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 points. That one goes.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Prince. Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell outside. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. One area Isaac Okoro has shown lots of growth, Richard, is in his defense.
Yeah, he's becoming a talented stopper. You got to find ways to get on the floor, and defense is one of them. It's something you can tell he's worked on, but there's just something about his natural ability and the way he's leaned into it.
Mitchell wide open. Offline with his three.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Reid. Minnesota again turning it over.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell outside. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage.
The previous play is under
6%, right around the middle of the road. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Here's Mobley. Reid with the block. Oh, here's Edwards. Guarded close. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 7 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff. And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Mitchell, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Allen. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Okoro throws it down.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Edwards looking it over. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. For 3, Edwards. Here's McDaniels. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Garland the pass to Mobley, and they pick up 2.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert with a screen on Green. No one near Conley as he lets it go. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. Stay with us. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Green is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Kicks it out to Prince. Clock at 4. With the drive, Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Allen with the screen for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Sinks the triple. Garland's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title, the best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Now, here's Garland. Following the miss by Michael Conley.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Conley dishes to Gobert. And it's sent back by Allen. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Conley against Green. Conley, the pass to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Drills it from outside. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Garland. In the corner, Okoro with it. Outside Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, a little guy, rise up and finish.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Gobert, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. .106 left in the second quarter. Lets it go with the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Edwards with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And finished off by McDaniel.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Timberwolves trail by 7. There's the lob to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside Edwards. Towns wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And Mitchell drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. You're the 6th.
The Timberwolves, 34.
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Now, here's Garland. Here's Mobley. Towns with the defensive effort. Now, here's Edwards. Down low. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Second shot opportunity, and Mobley lays it in. Mobley's got 6 points.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And the Timberwolves call time. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Prince.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Cavaliers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And the first one drops. And Mitchell drops them both. 90 seconds now into the second half. Edwards with it. He's got 11. Here's McDaniels. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. McDaniels got it all tied up now for Minnesota. Mitchell looking it over. Over in the corner, Allen. And Okoro throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge...
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Edwards passes to McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here's Mitchell, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And the Cavaliers change here. Garland's checked in, and then for Minnesota, Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Torian Prince comes in for McDaniels, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Conley finds Gobert over Allen. The kick out to Anderson. Back to Gobert. 5 on the clock. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Excellent D there from Allen. Garland the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Well, wide open look here for Garland. They get it again. Mobley. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. There's the dish to Gobert. Gobert double teamed, and the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. Green against Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley.
The length of Allen, yeah, that's problematic for a lot of shooters. And this man knows how to distract them.
Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Allen. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's up to 26. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Hits the three-point bomb. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Cleveland. Right side, Edwards. Slammed home and he dropped. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal fouls.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Now Mitchell. Mitchell is double. And Garland has it in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Reed with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Prince with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Edwards with it, guarded now by Okoro, and Garland comes to help. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Mobley a screen on it. The three from Garland. And they get it back. It's stolen by Edwards. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the paint, here's Prince. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Mitchell with it. Working on McDaniels.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Edwards can't hit.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
2 times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Kicks it out to Allen. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And now Okoro running the floor all by himself. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Down by 15. To the middle, stolen by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Missed.
ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Paul George. Robert Covington is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Leonard in at center, locking down the middle. Here's Covington. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go, and the basket is good.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Down low and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but BA, those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Here's Jokic. No luck on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's Covington on the wing. Defended by Murray. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Here's Covington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Opposing defenders know what Robert Covington is capable of, giving him no room.
It's both from the stripe. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gordon outside. Outside Porter. Screen by Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Another shot over Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the block.
This is the power of the claw in action. Kawhi Leonard using his natural gifts to gobble up that shot.
It's George with the drive. That one doesn't drop. Jokic with it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now covers. Here's Caldwell Pope. Into the lane. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Covington, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Bryant, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and stolen by Leonard. And here comes the break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's George. 6 to shoot. Leonard passes to George. Misses the 3. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's George. And the layup is good off the glass. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
the way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
That was with force by Kawhi, dunking it over the defense and looking unstoppable.
Screen by Gordon. Murray passes to Bryant. Out to Gordon. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-4 run. And here's George. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Covington passes to Powell. Picked by Covington. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Unloads from 13. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Covington.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Here's Leonard. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
First team foul.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. There's the 3.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George, displays strong timing and discipline.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Murray. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Now here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. From the high post. And too long on the shot. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Bryant, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Now here's Gordon. 6 points for him. And stolen by Covington. George outside. Pass to Westbrook. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
We all know he has the strength to absorb contact, but Westbrook also showing his focus as he knocks down the shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. And here are the Clippers now. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Covington passes to Westbrook. Covington, a screen on Murray. Back to Covington. Nice move. And he gets the bucket. Covington's got 9.
So dangerous in the pick and roll game. Westbrook dishing it.
Bryant, a screen on Powell. Here's Caldwell Pope. Powell covers. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. It's stolen by Leonard. Now George. He's got 6. To the paint. That's good from Covington on the assist by George. 11 points in the game.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Gordon driving inside, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. On Robert Covington.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And he drops it first. The Nuggets making a switch here. Green is checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. The Clippers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Few do this as well as Westbrook. He consistently finds ways to set up his guys.
Bryant outside. 19 seconds left in the second. Pass to Brown. Bryant, a screen on Gordon. Back to Bryant. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 5 ticks left in the first half of this one. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the...
36.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. How about Robert Covington displaying all his skills today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Eric Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Powell. And he banks in the layup. Powell's got 6.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the paint.
Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. And here's Porter outside. Leonard pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Does it get any easier better than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Out to Leonard. Back to Morris. Tipped. Westbrook outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And Leonard drops them both. The Nuggets really having a tough go here. Jokic in the post. Leonard defending. Jokic, good.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Powell. Over to the wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Inside. Ooh, Morris with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Murray. Powell against Jokic. And Powell with the stuff.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Bryant, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for Russell Westbrook. Morris on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
LA ball.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter here. Covington, he's open, and that one hits the back iron. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Bryant, the pass to Porter. Outside, Green. And there's the drive. On the wing, Bryant. 5 on the clock. And he converts the layup. Bryant's got 6 points.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Here's George. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Brown with it, guarded now by Morris. Right side, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Covington, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Covington. Back to George. Fires, top of the key, and he connects with a jumper. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Brown inside. Gordon's on him. Bryant finds Jackson. Bryant a screen on George. And the dunk by Jackson.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
And the Clippers call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Timeout for the Clippers.
And the Clippers making a change here. 19 seconds left in the third. Here's Highland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 20.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Gordon with a screen on Morris. With 4 on the clock. 2 on the clock. And Gordon with the big finish.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after second chance scoring opportunities like that.
And so it's the Los Angeles. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Covington passes to Leonard. Back to Covington. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic with it. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Screen by Gordon. 4-3. The shot off that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. 22 was their biggest lead. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his third foul so far. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. To the inside. And finished off by Westbrook.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. Porter the pass to Jokic. The shot misses. Oh, solid D from Leonard. It's George on the wing. Leonard right side. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And then Westbrook slams it in.
I'm amazed at the level of creativity by Russell Westbrook. His dunks are special. He's an outstanding athlete.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Jokic. Counted from distance. Jokic has got 9 points now in the second half.
From second-round pick to an absolute star, Jokic can burn you in many ways offensively.
George passes to Powell. Here's the pick. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now here's George. He's closely guarded. And it's good. 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 16.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And stolen by Jokic. Porter the pass to Jokic. Fires the three. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Launches it. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
51 seconds left in the game. Leonard against Jokic.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense, he's perfected the art.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Fires the three. The rebound by Murray. And here are the Nuggets. It's an 18-point game. There's a screen. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Sinks it from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Covington passes to Leonard. This one for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Here's Gordon with the drive. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know he's pulling his weight.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Prince out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Prince.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokusevski, and he uses the glass on the layup.
How about the 7-footer with the lean frame? Alexei Pokusevski might be young, but he's got game.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. Prince the pass to Edwards. It's deflected. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
Here's Edwards. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. The shot comes out, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks, David. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities. Oh. You got to be kidding. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how about the impact Anthony Anthony Edwards has had.
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Of course, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in at half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
And he dunks it down.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
It's stolen by Jordan. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now Conley. Inside, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Can't get it to fall.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Stolen by McDaniels. Conley against Dort. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defended. Holmgren in the corner. Oh, good on the triple. From past the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley out there with Prince. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in a power forward. Nice shot by Gobert. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. An intentional foul. A replay review. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
The Thunder leading by 7. And there's the pass to Pokusevski. From the left block, and he gets it to go. Pokusevski's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokusevski's going to be, but nice finish inside there.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Lets the three fly. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Giddey. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Edwards passes to Prince, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential. Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Giddey, and he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
How about last season? He made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Kyle Anderson, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Minnesota calls timeout. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Conley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good on the three-point shot.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Giddey against Conley. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Conley the pass to Gobert. He kicks it to Towns. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Pass to Dort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
52 seconds left to play in the first half. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Back to Conley. Gobert, the screen. Conley dishes to Gobert. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Dort off the drive. Holmgren with it. Gobert on him. Here's Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Luke Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Williams against Conley. Gobert down low. Shoots over Holmgren. Gobert, no good.
Here's Dort. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Your Thunder, 37. The Timberwolves, 25.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Williams, also Shai Gilgeous-Alexander out there. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Down low, here's Prince, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, I love that Taurean Prince understood the contact was coming, plays through it, gets the hoop and the harm.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards looking it over. Prince with a screen on Dort. Edwards passes to Prince. Reed with it. A second chance effort. Dort grabs the miss.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. That one's not going to go. And Minnesota now the other way. Edwards with it. He's got 10. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Inside, here's Prince. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, they've battled, they've fought. The difference maker has been Taurean Prince. Give him the basketball and get out of his way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Edwards can't hit. The Thunder leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock.
Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Oof, wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Chalk up two there.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Edwards finds Prince. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Prince has got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Gobert down low. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on George. Conley dishes to Gobert. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert, the screen. Over Holmgren. That misses off the backboard. The Thunder leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Good on the triple. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Timberwolves trail by 15. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Conley the pass to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 14 seconds left in the third. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him with 4 seconds on the clock. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 15 going in. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels. Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 2-guard.
This guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander getting to the in-between game, taking what the defense gives him.
To the middle, here's Prince, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Reid. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Outside Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. To the inside, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Towns. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 11.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
Sometimes when you're 7 foot tall, folks, dunking is easy. Mr. Pokashevsky in prime position.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Drives to the
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Yeah, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Back to Dort. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
Timberwolves trail by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Oklahoma City.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. The Thunder shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Towns in the corner from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Towns. 6 to shoot. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're up by 12. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not complete.
center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Norman Powell out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Now here's George to the paint. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down.
Mitchell against George. Fires from deep. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Powell. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley, a screen on Powell. Mitchell misses.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Covington. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. The second effort. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Covington passes to Leonard. Hits the three-pointer. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
And here are the Clippers now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Leonard outside to the middle. Here's Powell. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Mobley, a screen on George. The three from Mitchell. Garland against Powell. Garland, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Oh, rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brett.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps when you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep.
And Mobley gets it to go.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
It's Covington on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley on a screen from outside the arc. And that one's good. Mitchell for three. Mitchell's got 5 points.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And the jam by Covington. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Powell against Garland. And stolen by Leonard. Powell passes to Leonard. Back to Powell. Pass to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Garland against Powell. And here's Mobley. Allen, the pass to Mobley. The three from Okoro. It's another three for Cleveland.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Picked by Covington. Here's George. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
You see Paul George just focused that time. Opportunistic bucket, gets to the interior and does the work.
Allen, the pass to Garland. He takes it in. Denied by Leonard. No luck on that one. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the three spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Now here's George. And the jam by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Leonard's shot's good.
He has the touch to do some damage from three-point distance.
Mitchell against George. Outside Mitchell. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Leonard passes to Westbrook. On the take. And finished off by Westbrook.
I know it's just two, but man, that's a nice two. Westbrook with the insane creativity.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Clock at 4. Knocked away. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the shot's good. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Now you settle in and you watch the show coming from Kawhi as he's filling it up and doing it in a lot of ways.
Pass to Garland. Out left to the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Back to George. Leonard outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
The 3 from Mitchell. Leonard pulls down the board. Now the Clippers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Powell finds Leonard. Outside Covington. Leonard against Allen. Out to Covington. Here's the 3. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And they're on the run. Outside Mitchell. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the dunk by Leonard.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that one's good. Covington.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
You have to credit the defense. Adjusts his feet, takes the hit, and gets the call.
Here's Westbrook. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Powell. Garland for three. He drops it from range. Garland's got 5 now.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Leonard passes to George. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Garland with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Covington. It's George on the wing, covered by Mobley. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Garland with the ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. George with a steal. And that concludes the first half. Thanks, Allie. After.
Your Cavaliers 28, the Clippers 38.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Robert Covington is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Marcus Morris. And it's Highland in at the point.
Beautiful stroke off the catch and shoot from Robert Covington that time. Well, I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Morris. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Pass to Powell. And he lays it up and in. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington, setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, BA, you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden the energy of the team is right behind Robert Covington's defense.
Here's Highland. Right side Covington. Picked by Covington. Shot is good by Gordon. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
Garland for three. Cleveland the rebound. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Morris. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And Allen gets it to go.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Gordon, the pass to Morris. To the paint. Covington. Back to Morris. Ooh, stolen by Allen. That's good from Garland. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Garland draws the double. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It will be a jump ball.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And finished off by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
Leonard with the ball. Green picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Okoro. Green with the ball. The three-pointer off the mark. Up top, Powell. Guarded by Garland.
Unafraid of the close interior defense. That's a good job by Norman Powell, sacrificing a bit.
That one falls for Powell.
At the line for the Clippers.
Good on both. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. And finished off by Garland.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Powell. Leonard, left side. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Garland, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Powell, and the layup falls. Powell's got 6 in the quarter.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Osman. Back to Garland. Now here's Mobley. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Now here's Leonard. 22 points for him. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
The Cavs have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 from Okoro. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
It's time for T-shirts.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Osman, and Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for Powell. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Pass to George. Zubac's high post. Out to Gordon. Over Green. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Los Angeles. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
And Allie, thanks. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
And Allen provides three things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
George outside. Outside Covington. With the crossover. And the jam by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
George against Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Leonard. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Leonard. Back to Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Westbrook finds George. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Powell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
George passes to Leonard. Out to Covington. 6 to shoot. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Pass to George. Here's Powell. Leonard with a screen on Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Leonard. Back to George. Leonard outside. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
And the three-pointer goes.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Covington, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Here's Okoro. Pounded by Westbrook. Garland for three. And they'll get another chance. And finished off by Garland.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Clippers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Allen can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Clippers. Powell outside. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Mobley. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaFour.
The assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
I tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4. Passes to Porter. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. Denver the rebound. Jokic kicks to Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Jokic. Going inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Pass to Pokuševski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic with the steal. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And again, Denver no good. And the Nuggets, Clark playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Nuggets pick up 2.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Jokic with a screen on Giddey. Stolen. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Pulls it up. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And have yourself a night, Shea. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now, here's Porter. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Greg, I'm sure they're talking.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk heart.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Lou George. And it's Pokuševski in at the four-man position.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He throws it down with some major force. He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now here's Bryant. He started close outside for Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game. Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, everyone. That was your difference.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Bryant with a screen for Jackson. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Connects from 3-point range. Holmgren's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Jackson looking it over. Outside Bryant. To the paint. 4 on the shot clock. From deep, Green. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Braun, defended by George. Whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Williams. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. Clark, with the dramatic rise in 3-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a 4-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game or the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
And they double up Jackson. Braun.
The Nuggets with another miss. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The kick out to Bryant. Misses the three. The Thunder leading by 8. And it's scored off the drive.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And finish off by Bryant.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play. How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Here's Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. He takes it in. Holmgren wide open. And it's off the back rim, no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And so it's Oklahoma City.
Your Nuggets, 23, the Thunder, 33.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group for Michael Malone getting going here in the second half. Jokic on top, shoots from 14, kicks it out to Gordon. There's the drive, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Look at Gordon knife through that defense, getting ahead of steam on his way to the basket and flushing that dunk home.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, an easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Outside, Dort. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Launches a three, hands it from downtown. He has 29.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Back to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And it's Giddey in the corner. Shoots the three. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to get.
The offensive rebound. Here's Gordon. The pass to Jokic. Second chance shot. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Jokic. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Shot clock at 6. A three ball. Dort grabs the miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Caldwell Pope left side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, dashing in from there.
And that's an intentional foul for the Nuggets. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. And it's Brown in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Mann's checked in.
Another big round of applause for your Denver Nuggets breaker. Fans, get crazy in t-shirt time. One more time, fans. Let's give it up for your Denver Nuggets dancer. Look who it is, man. Your Nuggets dance team. That's right, fans. Give it up once again for your very own Denver Nuggets dancer.
And here is Dort. Passes it to Joe. And he slams it one-handed.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Back to Murray. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. Outside, Dort. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final.
And so it's Oklahoma City, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokuševski in at the 4 slot. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Jokic. And he's good on the 3-ball. Jokic has got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokuševski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fade away. Again, Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Here's Jokic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Jokic. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Jokic has got 16 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Fires the 3. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Thunder lead by 9.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
Pulls up on the wing. Jokic, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Dort. And the 3 off target. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Denver. Passes to Jokic. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Porter. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Giddey, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. The feed now to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Down low, here's Pokuševski. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. No good on the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
That one good for 2.
Basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Feeds to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jokic passes to Caldwell Pope. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Yep, it's good. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a hard-fought
ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Cleveland starting five. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center position.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Now here's Reed. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Left side, Edwards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Now here's Edwards. Driving. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And here's Edwards. He's got 6. Prince. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Garland for 3. Cleveland the rebound. Pass to Okoro. Out to the wing. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Now Towns. The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Green's checked in for Garland. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. From deep, Mitchell. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy, and Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Edwards. Can't hit that one. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Edwards. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. Offensive board. Mobley passes to Green. Here's Mitchell. Outside Edwards. To the inside. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in for Mitchell. Now here's Conley, here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Garland for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Now here's Conley, defense right on him. Pass to Prince. Inside. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Garland. Here's Mobley. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Cleveland, Evan Mobley.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Green for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been on display. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Conley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Gobert with a screen on Green. Conley passes to Gobert. Shoots over Allen. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley.
The floor general Conley. Dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Garland against Conley. Here's Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Allen's got 6 points. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
And they'll keep possession.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Allen with a screen on Gobert. Outside Garland. No good there. Good D by Gobert.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And he got the whistle on. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach,
The previous play is
so
under
many
review.
of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. To the inside. Allen, the pass to Garland. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The reverse. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Conley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Towns, that's good.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Conley against Garland. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Green against Conley. Pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. Right side McDaniels. Here's Prince. The rebound by Allen.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Mitchell. Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. Towns finds Edwards. Back to Towns. The 3 ball. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Green. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Double team on Mitchell. Here's Okoro. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And that one falls for Towns. Now here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. He buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside. He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, 31. And get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Danny Green is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
He launches a three. Here's Reed, the kick out to Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Tries yet again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Pass to Reed. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Mitchell powers it home!
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Now here's Edwards. 22 points for him.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Mitchell against McDaniels. From behind the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Some changes for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Anderson, and Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards.
Another round of applause for the First Avenue Breakers.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley to the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Pass to Okoro. This for the tie! And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Okoro's got 5 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Green, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Conley with the ball. Green picks him up. Gobert no good. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 12-4 run.
Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:43 left in the third quarter. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Minnesota with the ball. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Down low. Gobert, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Puts up a three. They grab their own miss. Mobley outside. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. With the floater. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Gobert. Outside Conley. Soft touch off the glass.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell with room to shoot. Prince grabs the miss. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's McDaniels. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Mitchell.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Cleveland calls timeout.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Anthony Edwards out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Now Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Pass to Prince. It's stolen by Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Over to the left wing. Fires for 3. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers? And Minnesota calls time here. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. No good. He's 9 for 14 in the game. Cleveland shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Mobley outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Going inside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Offensive rebound. For three, Allen. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Reed to screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Nice D from Allen. The Cavs have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Double team on Mitchell. Allen in the high post. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Allen. Hits the fadeaway. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Garland, no good. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the middle. It's stolen by Garland. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Down low. Here's Allen. Out to Garland. Jacks up a 3. And they get it back.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Good on the first. And that stretches their lead to 8.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Can't cash it in from close range. Outside Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Mitchell against McDaniels. Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Garland, the pass to Allen. Edwards against Garland. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They trail by 12. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
From deep three-point range, misses there. And so it's the
Sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Porter at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Leonard. Here's Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Here's Jokic. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Covington. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Jokic passes to Porter. Gordon inside. Leonard's there, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West. Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Murray scanning the floor. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And it's rebounded by Covington. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, and making opponents earn everything they get.
Clock at 6. Powell finds George. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
The previous play is under
a lot
review.
easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
Well, Kawhi has always been an elite defender, but he's become just as fearsome on the offensive end. You can tell he never stops working on his game. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now, here's Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the claw is.
Here's Jokic after the made shot from Robert Covington. Paul George with the steal. Leonard on the wing. The 3. No good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. That's tipped. Gordon with it. Westbrook picks him up. Jokic finds Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Jokic. He kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Outside, George. Now the pass to Powell. Into the lane, and he makes good on the layup.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Outside, Gordon. Passes it to Jokic. Lob pass to Gordon. Plays it in off the pretty alley-oop. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's George, and Leonard has it in the corner. Back to George. Leonard with the screen on Caldwell Pope. George finds Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and that one's good. George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Westbrook with the steal. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Clippers lead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, the forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes. Sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it, sometimes they'll hedge the pick and roll, and sometimes they'll just go under.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Leonard with the steal. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Green's checked in. And so Green will bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Porter with it. Now Covington defending. Porter dishes to Bryant. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Here's the teardrop. Murray, no good. Clippers leading by 3.
And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
Yeah, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
And it's Bryant in the corner. Pass to Powell. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Caldwell Pope kicks to Bryant. Bryant with a screen on Powell. Hot shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. George passes to Powell. Outside Covington. And he drops it in from the low post. Covington's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. Murray against George. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Green with a screen for Porter. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Can they get it? Misses off the left iron.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Westbrook kicks to Covington.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Murray against Westbrook. Back to Covington. There's the 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And Green slams it in.
And with the monster finish, stops an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Bryant the pass to Porter. Green with a screen for Porter. Back to Bryant. Murray against George. Murray kicks to Green. For the 3. Paul George grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 10. Westbrook finds Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Westbrook drives in. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Great ability to create space off the pick. Whether Russ keeps it or dishes it, he finds a way to get it done.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, and the 3 ball is good. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Ryan against Leonard. On the wing, George. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Los Angeles in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Okay, David, much appreciated. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Paul George. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And here's Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Covington. Jokic passes to Gordon. Good D by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Here's George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 8.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Kicks it to Westbrook. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Jokic kicks to Jackson. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Morris outside. Off target from three-point range. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Gordon.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. George sets a screen for Powell. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots, sinks the three-pointer. Jokic just got 8 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
George looking around. Morris outside. Powell finds George. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 6. Jokic with it. Now Covington defending. Pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. There's the triple. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Clippers. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Caldwell Pope, and the layup falls. 13 points in the game.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. That one doesn't drop. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Jokic with a screen on Powell. The game now all-time. Caldwell Pope's got 16.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Morris, no good.
Caldwell Pope outside. Jokic passes to Murray. Count that bucket. And it's a 5-point Denver lead.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And the Clippers call time here. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Denver on top. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point. The shot by Powell, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Now here's Murray. The pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And it's George missing. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The shot from the low post is good. Jokic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion. Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
And that one's good. Leonard.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Clippers trail by 13. Here's George. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Porter dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
Outside Covington.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Westbrook kicks to Covington. Westbrook passes to Covington. 6 to shoot. Powell with it. And the dunk by Powell.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet, Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
And they double up Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Pass to Gordon. And he drives in. Another shot. The kick out to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Caldwell Pope's got 19 points.
And Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Jokic against Westbrook. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. LA has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nuggets.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jokic.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. Caldwell Pope on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. So the Nuggets win it. And in the... David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
young talent. Doris, the future looks bright.
Well, they're loaded with young talent, and it is fearless talent. These are squads that are going to be tremendous to watch for the next several years. Tonight could be a preview of the next generation of stars to come.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Alexei Pokushevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. 2 points. That one goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander getting to the in-between game, taking what the defense gives him.
To the paint. Here's Prince. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Edwards to the inside. Prince can't hit. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass. Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the basket by Oklahoma City.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokushevsky. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Down guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Pokushevsky. Off target from outside. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team will do.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades away. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Edwards. Gobert finds Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. That miss makes him 5 for 9. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Conley passes to Gobert. shot by Conley. No good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Sends it home from three-point land. 14 points for him.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander with that length and release point. Good luck guarding it.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Naz Reid, Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Conley against Dort. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. The 3. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate. Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
Gobert passes to Conley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
Boy, Mike Conley has always been such a steadying influence, a respected leader. Doesn't matter what team he's on. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Taken away! Minnesota in the lead. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
There's a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Conley goes in. Gobert no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. 2
minutes.
And Williams punches it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Driving to the... Whoa!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Williams. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. We've got 1:23 left in the second period. Dort against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Anderson. And the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Giddey. And a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Williams drops them both. There's 45 seconds left in the half. Edwards against Dort. Back to Edwards. Anderson inside. Right side Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Dort. Back to Giddey. Over Edwards. And it's Giddey missing. Edwards with it. 12 points for him. On the take. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 14 points for the game.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
taking 2 shots.
Previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony Edwards has been on display.
36. The Thunder. 28.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Oklahoma City trailing on the court for the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at center, filling out the middle.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Now here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up. It's paid off big time for this young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering.
Well, sometimes when you're 7 foot tall, folks, dunking is easy. Mr. Pokashevsky in prime position.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And that one's good. Holmgren.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Anderson. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Conley against Dort. Pass to Towns. From deep. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the inside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 12 points in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Kitty finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Dort against Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking. But this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the confidence from three-point range by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Boy, if he likes the look, he will knock it down.
For 3, Conley. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Conley passes to Gobert. 20 seconds left in the third. Off target at the rim. Stolen by Conley. Down low. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. The shot won't fall. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Taurean Prince. First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Giddey passes to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Picked by Prince. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Towns for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Giddey with a defensive effort. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Inside is Prince. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Blue Dort picks one up.
One of the hardest things to deal with Torian Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. Oklahoma City, they're working against the clock now. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Into the lane.
Oh, my God. Look out below. Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
To the inside. Here's Pokashevsky. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 9 left in the fourth. To the paint. Back to Edwards. Going inside, Giddey with a defensive effort. They need to rally in a big way, Grant, if they want to stage a real comeback.
And BA, they better do it soon because the window is definitely closing.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch, yes, sir.
Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And they recover it. From the arc. Towns with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, he buries it.
Well, there's an
Matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan, not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
A look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward.
Paul George getting aggressive, showing us some power that time as he's able to get to the rim.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Really nothing distracting Russell Westbrook right now. He's got that shooting window wide open.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was... A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Westbrook with the bucket.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Mitchell with it. George picks him up. Leonard with the steal. Stolen by Okoro. Inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Outside Covington. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Powell against Garland. Mobley a screen on Powell. Kept alive. Goes back up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Covington dishes to George. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And here's George for 3. Covington kicks to Westbrook. Shooting, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
To the middle. Here's Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Covington finds George. Back to Covington. On the wing, George. The Cavaliers pull it in.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Mitchell passes to Okoro. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Mobley. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime. And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Snatched up. Allen in the corner. Okoro with it. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
The Clippers trail. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it out to Covington. In the corner. George with it. Beyond the arc. It's stolen by Allen. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Garland against Powell. Allen right side. Shoots a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got 7.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Covington setting the pick for George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Okoro. No good on the last second attempt there. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Russell Westbrook, Robert Covington out there with Powell. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Covington finds Leonard. Fires the 3. Back to Covington. Three-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And George kicks to Covington. Back to George. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Clippers trail by 7. Leonard kicks to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
Leonard against Allen. And Allen with the slam.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Westbrook against Mitchell. And finished off by Westbrook.
And he keeps diligently working hard to try and perfect that part of his game. Westbrook can't help but to make guys look a little foolish off the bounce.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
George passes to Covington. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Covington.
Well, teams want to get Covington off the three-point line and make him uncomfortable. And he shows you he can finish off the bounce.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Allen. Mitchell outside. In the corner, it's Mobley. Here's Allen, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Clippers trail by 9. George passes to Leonard. Off target with his three. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Allen, a screen on Powell. Back to Allen. Powell with the steal. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. Leonard sets a screen for George to the inside. Leonard dishes to George. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Mitchell outside to the middle. Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Leonard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen up top. He's covered by Leonard. 6 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Here's Mobley. Tries again. Allen, that's good.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities, so he collects 2 more.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And he nails the 3rd.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor, is going to make plays that impact winning.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
Your Clippers, 26. The Cavaliers, 34.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Cleveland leading by 8. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Green is out there with Garland. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in a power forward. Bucket is good.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Allen, a screen on Powell. Down low. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 10. Wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense has got to try to hassle Kawhi Leonard as much as they possibly can, especially at the arc. He's too accurate.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Morris with the ball. And the pass to Powell.
Can have the basketball, just over a minute played so far. Garland with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Osman. The three. They get it back. Allen kicks to Green. Fires for three. That shot, no good. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points.
That's tenacious play in the paint from Kawhi. Just insisting on getting to that shot.
Garland, the pass to Osman. Powell against Garland. Back to Osman. This one for 3. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Here's Leonard driving in, and it's Leonard with the jam.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Okoro wide open, he fires. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist on the night. Outside Westbrook. Leonard looking over the floor. And then Leonard with the dunk.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Garland kicks to Osman. They set the pick. Garland against Morris. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Osman. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Los Angeles, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Stolen by Okoro. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robert Covington comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Paul George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the Cavaliers, Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. 1:49 left to play in the third. Here's Mitchell. Here's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Mitchell wide open. Trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
George finds Covington. Back to George. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. A second chance effort. Takes it out to Covington. A three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Passes it to Green. Here's Mobley. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Danny Green is such a fantastic system player, and this is a pretty fantastic system, so it's working out well.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's George for 3. Mobley with the rebound.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
From deep. And there's Green on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, if you're going to just hand him this shot, you might as well put a bow on it. Green loves the catch and shoot.
And here's Covington from the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Powell is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
You settle in and you watch the show coming from Kawhi as he's filling it up and doing it in a lot of ways.
Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell passes to Garland. To the paint, Powell with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
I always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Here's Okoro. Off target from outside. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Covington kicks to Westbrook. Back to Covington. Shot clock at 6. And here's Leonard from 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
George against Mitchell. And that time, also a missed shot. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Leonard, takes it inside.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And finished off by Westbrook.
That might be a 50, or are we going 100 or 1,000? Westbrook with a unique combination of power and athleticism.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Los Angeles.
Here's George. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mitchell is doubled. Okoro passes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell.
Walking foul called on Robert Covington. First personal foul. First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Allen, a screen on George. For 3, Mitchell. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
Robert Covington picks one up. Out that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from George.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell against George. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Leonard finds George. Into the lane. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Driving to the basket. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
And it's Leonard missing.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
A drive by Garland. Allen with it. Westbrook picks him up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And that one misses.
Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector. He's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Takes it out to Covington. They grab their own miss. Outside, George. From deep. And the Clippers miss again. Cleveland with the ball. 6-point lead. And stolen by Mobley. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's Garland. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
That one goes in.
Oh, Norman Powell, cool under pressure, and delivers.
Mitchell outside. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3. And here's Jokic. There's the triple. On target from range.
Defenses can't let Jokic get what he wants at the arc. I mean, he's a consistent shooter from range.
Pass to Pokashevsky, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with a 3. About a minute played here so far in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Outside Giddey. From deep. Pokashevsky the miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. Down low. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high! And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Lots of room. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Will it go? Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Free throw drops for Jokic. And Jokic drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. Gordon.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jokic. It's tipped. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And there it is for him.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Jokic, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown. And it's Jokic missing. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 19-7 run. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Oklahoma City. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Caldwell-Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Aaron Gordon is out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Murray in at the 1. The Nuggets trail. Murray with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Kicks it out to Bryant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bryant. They kick it out to Murray. No good with the triple.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Dort. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Denver calls timeout. Jokic is checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Gordon. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Murray passes to Jokic. The 3. Fires in the triple. Jokic has got 11 points.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala and Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Jokic gets the bucket.
Jokic calling his own number time and time again, taking over the scoring load tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 25.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
in his rookie season, Grant. Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. The shot that time not on target. And the Thunder going the other way now. Here's Pokashevsky. Puts up a three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
He misses the free throw. A different look for Denver. Bryant comes in for Jokic, and it's Gordon in for Brown. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Bryant outside. Out to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. Again, Oklahoma City.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Giddey. Pass to Pokashevsky. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Thunder out in front.
20.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. And it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Joe in at point guard. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic, the screen. Baseline jumper. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Murray against Giddey. Now here's Dort. Back to Giddey. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Screen by Gordon. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice work from the Serbian. Jokic uses his body so well to get the looks he wants inside.
Pass to Pokashevsky. To the left side wing. From deep, Holmgren. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And the Nuggets shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Here's Jokic. Doesn't go for him. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Left side Giddey. Here's Pokashevsky. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Pokashevsky. Giddey with it. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Holmgren missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Jokic. 19 points in the game. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Dort. Here he goes. Denver grabs the miss.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
Here's Jokic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
A different look for Denver. Green's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Jackson in for Murray. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Giddey. And a switch here also for Denver. Bryant, he's checked in for Jokic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Jackson, pass to Porter. With the drive, and then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, so agile and fluid at 6'10", finishing with an exclamation point. Porter Jr., hard to stop this young guy.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Brown against Williams. Bryant, a screen on Williams. Brown passes to Bryant. Basket's good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
To the paint. Here's Bryant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Plenty of space. Good. So Dort's got 5 points. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Green, and he drives in. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
And for the Nuggets,
Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Williams against Brown. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort. Picked by Pokashevsky. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Jokic in the post to halt the run. On the wing, Porter. They kick it out to Murray. Dort with a steal. Pass to Pokashevsky. Dort, a screen on Gordon. Pokashevsky. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The Thunder shooting has been incredible, 72%. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jokic in at the center position.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Jokic finds Porter. And here's Murray. Dort with a steal. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Power it home!
Oh, wow! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Jokic. Gordon outside. Driving inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon, with that strength and athleticism, made a tough shot look easy despite the contact.
It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Murray. Second chance shot. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Murray's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
The shot by Dort, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is, and frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Goes up again. And it's good on the lay-in.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Dort against Porter. Dort outside. Here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Dort's got 11 points here in the second half.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Pokashevsky the miss.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Gordon with a screen on Dort. And there's the lob, and Gordon with the big finish.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here's Jokic. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 26. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Timeout called. The Thunder. They lead by 24. 1 second left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one.